do some testing. I have to pull it up on my phone app. Decided to do a different stream setup today. Alright, where is it? Alright, testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. This should be good. Alright, testing, testing. Testing 1 2. Man, still a little loud. Still loud. Why are you so loud, game? Alright, testing. Hopefully one last time. One last test. Alright, it's fine. It is fine. Let's all tab out. Woo! And let's see if my game capture actually works. There it is. GG game, GG. Oh, I gotta fix my chat too. Yeah, you guys can tell I'm so prepared today, right? I am extremely prepared today. Unbelievably prepared. Where the hell is my chat? Alright, there it is. Alrighty. Woo! We got chat! We got integrated chat. What a concept. There we go. Welcome everyone to another stream. Today we're back with HEXEN. Yes, another playthrough of HEXEN. This time today we are doing the PC version. And you'll notice that it's fairly widescreen. That's because we're using the GZ Doom source port. And normally when I do streams like this, I actually run a separate PC, run it into my capture card. But I decided not to do that today because when I do Doom stuff, I actually like playing it on my lower monitor setup, which is what my main workstation is hooked up to. So we're actually streaming this from my main workstation stream PC, just doing a game capture on it. So yeah, that'll be more comfortable for me in the long run, as opposed to having to look upwards and using a different keyboard. But yeah, let me get my headphones plugged in. And yeah, we're gonna do HEXEN on PC. We're gonna play it all the way through in one sitting. Shouldn't take us more than 6 hours to do it. Hopefully it'll take us less than that, because I did a PS1 stream of the game about a month ago, and right afterwards, over on Twitch, I went and did a PC playthrough immediately afterwards. And while the PlayStation version took us about 18 hours to go through, which is a hell of a stream, or multiple streams, I ended up finishing the PC version in about 5.5 hours. So being familiar with your level designs and whatnot goes a long way in this game. And yeah, so I predict, even though it's been about a month since I last played through this, I don't think we're going to have too much trouble here. So I just got to get sort of set up here, get my keyboards in the right position so it doesn't feel awkward. But yeah, should be a fun stream as always. HEXEN. So we're gonna actually play with the cleric. I just, you know, busted out a game with the fighter just to test audio and whatnot. And to sort of get used to my controls. Alright, yeah, so I've got it set to middle mouse button to launch my projectiles there, or my potions. Yeah, and I got the mouse wheel that lets me scroll up and down through my inventory, which is good. Yeah, so should be fun. So before we actually jump into the game, as usual, we're going to do the old shoutouts, because we did get a couple donations on our last stream. And because I'm running HEXEN in full screen, the audio cuts out when I alt-tab out. But let's go ahead and do this. So thanks everyone that's continuing to support my channel via places like Patreon. If anyone wants to get any Let's Plays early while supporting the channel monetarily, look into Patreon over there, patreon.com/gameplayandtalk. Thanks to all of our YouTube channel members who get the same perks as patrons. So thank you guys for joining up as channel members. And thanks to everyone that's done Super Chats recently. So big shout out to Spider1A, aka Chris Bucci. He's got an awesome YouTube channel you guys should check out. And Jeffrey Smith, who both did Super Chats on our last stream, which was Castlevania Curse of Darkness. Those archives are up now for anyone that is curious about those. Just go to my videos list and you'll find the archives for that. So fun stream overall, or multiple streams overall. Castlevania Curse of Darkness, fun game, and we ended up doing a lot more on that second stream than I was anticipating. We even got we made the pumpkin mace by accident and got the pumpkin familiar, which is pretty goofy, and we ended up going through boss rush as well. So yeah, it was good. But yeah, welcome everyone. We got Michael, Mark, Desan, Kevin, Crimson, Miso, Spike, Sin City, Retroactive. Thanks guys for joining up. Much appreciated. Hold on a second. I gotta do something real quick. Audio's gonna cut out again. Yeah. All right. Did we ever finish this on PS1? Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, it took us 3 streams to do it. Yeah, no, we did it. All right, so let's start a new game. And, geez, why am I coughing? Stop coughing, Austin. All right, we're gonna do the cleric on the second highest difficulty. So the cleric starts off with this kind of rinky-dink mace. It's actually not that bad. It's got some decent range to it. Why am I coughing? Oh. So yeah, and actually I don't even have to really kill these guys if I don't want to. I can just come on in here. And what we will be doing is constantly saving. We'll be making lots of quick saves here in this playthrough. That way if we die, we don't have to you know, redo a whole lot of stuff. Unlike the PS1 version, where we did die quite a bit, and I'd have to repeat the same things over and over again, which is always aggravating. Ooh, that was not good. So yeah, you can already see that I'm able to play the game a hell of a lot faster than on PS1. Keyboard and mouse, along with the modern source port that runs at 60 FPS. The original HEXEN, just like Doom, only ran at 35 frames per second. Basically, it was designed around a 70 Hz refresh rate. So, 70 Hz being, you know, up to 70 frames a second. Some games would do exactly half that, so 35 frames per second, to get a more consistent looking, well, to get a more consistent feel, while still being efficient in with its performance on older machines. So Doom, Heretic, HEXEN, they all ran at 35 frames per second. Exactly half of that 70 Hz refresh rate on old CRT PC monitors. But this source port will actually boost it to 60 FPS. And I'm not entirely sure, but there might even be options to boost it higher than that. I'll have to look into that. I don't have a refresh, sorry, I don't have a computer monitor that goes above 60 Hz, so I wouldn't be able to see it anyway. Kevin, yeah, no, the cleric I think is definitely the most well-rounded. The fighter is really good as well, with, honestly, I think the mage being the worst, which is kind of ironic, because that's who we played as in the PS1 version of the game. I'm gonna just run through here, just like that. Yeah, the cleric is actually really badass in this game. He's got some really good weapons that I'm looking forward to showing off later. I've been waiting long for this playthrough. Well, I did a PS1 playthrough about a month ago. Really, the only reason I'm doing the PC version of HEXEN right now is that a bunch of people on that stream actually asked for me to do the PC version. They were like, hey, that would be a good October stream. And I was like, you know what? You're right. So, yeah. We're doing a PC playthrough. And I was going to eventually do the PC version anyway, but, you know, as you guys saw with me going into the PS1 version, I was clearly very rusty at the game. So that PS1 playthrough was kind of a blessing in disguise in a way, because it got me up to speed with HEXEN again, and then I was able to go do a PC run on Twitch right afterwards and have a much easier time with the game. I even dabbled with Death Kings of the Dark Citadel for a little bit, which I've never beaten before. When I do beat that, I'll make sure to come back and, you know, do a YouTube stream of that. But yeah, it's October as of doing this stream, so it's, HEXEN could be a spooky game. It's got lots of demons and monsters and all sorts of stuff. Blood and guts. It's kind of it's a dark fantasy game, so it works. It works for October. Okay, there we go. I gotta get rid of some of these save files. HEXEN YouTube. I'm using a really old version of GZ Doom as well, and yeah, what happens with GZ Doom in particular is that it's like it takes a while to load up all your save files. I haven't upgraded from this old version because, well, that's not entirely true. I do have a newer version, but it's in a different folder, and I don't use it because it actually performs worse than this older one I'm on. It's one I'm running, I think it's from like 2016, so it's pretty old. We hit that bell, and I think the bell is what opens up the exit. So now we can just run and come on into here, and boom. Oh, I like the game. I've always liked the game.
Greetings, mortal. Are you ready to die?
It's just a frustrating game if you don't know what to do. So. Oh, shut up, Nate. You don't want choppiness, man. You don't even know what you want, Nate. He goes, man, I want a worse frame rate. This is too good. I need long load times, and I need a controller that's much slower to operate with, and much more limiting. Nate. Nate's a big fan of HEXEN. He's got a full playthrough of the Saturn version on his YouTube channel. So if you guys want to see a Saturn playthrough, live stream playthrough, feel free to check that out. Check out Solid Nate's channel. I want a worse frame rates. I did actually think about busting out the original MS-DOS version, playing it on my Windows 95 machine. But I was like, nah, let's just do it in GZ Doom. Let's just do it in GZ Doom. Oh yeah, Desan, it looks way nicer on PC. sometime in the future, I'll do another playthrough, but I'll do the actual MS-DOS version. Oh, I probably could have just jumped across there. I didn't even think about that. I'm thinking about some speed techniques now. Alright, looks like we're dropping frames, guys. That's me, it's not you. We're dropping a lot of frames right now. Yeah, and you know what's sad about dropping all these frames is that, I'm actually not doing a local recording right now. Usually I do local recordings, but YouTube's archive system has been so good lately, I haven't felt the need to. So you notice that, for those of you guys that saw my PS1 stream, you'll notice that, the flasks, the green flasks are different for each character. So with the cleric, it makes these sort of like smoke bombs appear. And it's decent. It does some good rapid damage, but the problem is you get hurt by it as well, so you have to be really careful about how you use it. So you notice that the mace is fairly weak with the cleric, but, you know, if you use your flasks in conjunction with it, you can do some rapid damage. That's how you can wipe out these enemies a lot faster. We will get ourselves a weapon here in just a little bit, though. Yeah, I know, Kevin. That's what I said. I said we were dropping frames, so... Trust me, I saw it. It's probably something on YouTube's end, because I did reboot my router before starting the stream. Alright, now everyone's favorite enemy type, the shield guys. They're just kind of a time waster. Yeah, try to refresh for sure. Gonna use some potions there. The mace does have some decent reach though, so you know, you can actually hit enemies through that window. Yeah, no, Dasan, it wasn't you. It was me or it was YouTube. Yeah, when you drop frames, you don't know if it's because like, if you have a connection problem, or if it's something on YouTube's end. Oh yeah, no, so Kevin, when you stream in OBS, it's got a status screen at the bottom right-hand portion of the your layout. Basically tells you like the status of your connection and tells you what sort of rate it's transferring data at. So when it goes down to 0 kbp per second, sorry, kb per second, it you know something's not right, and it's gonna affect the end viewers. Yeah, let's cross our fingers. Yes, Dazan, I've been playing the hell out of it, man. It's so much fun. It is so much fun. Alright, so I have to come back down here and flip another switch. I think that should do it. Those switches, I believe, alternate the door that's open down here. Okay, I have to go flip the other one. Yeah, me too. The only times I haven't finished outside of top 5 is when I do something really stupid, like I actually died on stage 1-1 today because I failed to get my first mushroom, and then I failed to get my second mushroom. And then, yeah, I died. It was pretty dumb. Hey, Jeff. Some HEXEN food? Yeah, right on. Yeah, I mean, Desan, that seems to be everybody. Like, I don't know if you're supposed to be able to start on a different level, or what. Alright, so what's cool about this weapon is if you're up close to enemies, it'll actually suck away their health, so you can get health back. Or if you're from a distance, it'll shoot some pretty powerful projectiles. It's a really sweet weapon. I actually want to go to the other side. Now the shield guys can reflect my projectiles back out at me. Yeah, that's what I've been doing, Kevin. I feel like it operates how you just said. Where, like, if you pick a specific level that you want, like, it'll eventually be fed to you in the actual match. So I've been making sure I pick, you know, levels that are higher up. I'm trying to actually go through and, like, you know, pick every single map that I have available to me. I'm saying map like it's a first-person shooter. Just every level that I have available to me. But yeah, this is another reason why the playthrough will go faster. It's because once you get this staff, you just start mowing right through enemies. It's great. Alright, so I don't want to go across here just yet. I want to wait. Alright, now I can go. Alright, we have to flip this switch. Now, if you've never played HEXEN, you have two types of ammo, or mana. Blue and green. This weapon uses the blue mana. Alright, let's just run through here really quick. Don't get me killed. Alright. Hey, Carlos. Yeah, it's been a few weeks, man. Where you been? Have you been having an actual life, Carlos? Shame on you. You're not allowed to have a life, Carlos. Alright. Let's come back over here. So now you do have free look. Well, not really free look. You can look up and down in HEXEN. I guess it is sort of free look. No, it's not. In the source port, you can actually enable free look, so you can actually look in all directions at any time. But I don't play like that. I like to play somewhat traditionally, where I rely on the game's auto-aim, and I'll look up and down manually with the page up and page down keys. Yeah. Actually, it looks like it's end, delete, yeah, and then page down. So that was one of, not just HEXEN, but Heretic's innovations, was allowing you to look up and down, as well as giving you power-ups that allow you to fly. Alright, new enemy type. These ice guys. Although they don't appear very often in the game. They appear a little bit in, like, the first episode, and then after that, you don't see them much for the rest. They're very dangerous, though. They can do a ton of damage. Ton of damage. Actually, you have been busy with this thing and the other, so you don't you worry. You'll be here for a while. Nice. Hey, Retro Simon. You always thought HEXEN was a first-person shooter. Yeah, it is a first-person shooter. Oh man, Nate prefers lots of dropped frames, so Nate likes his eyes to really work themselves. Nate must get lots of really good sleep every night. This is a breath of fresh air. You know what's a breath of fresh air? Is the smooth frame rate, fast load times, and keyboard and mouse controls, which lets me rip right through this game. If we were playing the PS1 version, we'd probably still be on like the second level of the, or like the first level of the first hub. This is so nice. Okay, we got some these sparkly platforms. You can just walk on top of them. And that sucked. Did not mean to do that. It's okay. Not a big deal. I need to be a little careful with my ammunition. I am running low. And not having ammo is not a good thing. No, don't say that, Retro Simon. If you want pixels, just use the quality settings and lower it. I actually made a Twitter post last week about that. I was like, oh hey, I never realized that if I really wanted the shitty, like, retro look, not shitty retro look, but like the authentic, quote-unquote, shitty look from like 10 years ago when I had an old capture card. I was like, oh, I could just lower the quality settings and it looks just like it did when I used to capture game footage from like a decade ago. Not even a decade ago. Wait, let me see what's down here again. Did I see... Okay, those are just health pickups. I don't really need that. Let's come back here, actually. There we go. Yeah, so don't... If you want low quality visuals, don't wish for dropped frames. Just lower the quality settings on your own. That's all you have to do. Alright, so I think, hopefully... Yeah, these should open up now. Alright, we have to use the mask on that, which will make this key lower. Yeah, it lowers very slowly. Have you ever played Dark Arena? Yes, I have. I think you've asked me that before. Oops. I'm pressing the wrong button. Yeah, the Game Boy Advance game, yeah, I've played it. It's alright. Maybe one of these years I'll stream it. There we go. Alright, now there might be some endless pits here. So I'm gonna get back up here and... There are probably gonna be a lot of enemies though. I was testing out my Retrobit Tribute 64 controller on Twitch the other night. And yep. Played a tiny bit of GoldenEye with it. Not a very good controller for GoldenEye, I will say. It's way too sensitive. Not very good for F-Zero X either, unfortunately. But it was good for Castlevania. And it was good for Star Fox. This is where looking down would probably do me some good. No, how did I miss that? It's because of these ice physics. Whee! Ice physics, yay! Alright, some health here, and now we can exit this area. We're already making pretty good progress on this first hub. It's probably not as fast as I could be going, but it's much, much faster than how we did in the PlayStation version. But again, like, I'm familiar with the layouts now. Whereas when we started the PlayStation version, I hadn't played HEXEN seriously in a very long time. I don't think I had beaten the game in, you know, just over 20 years. Alright, I think we should be able to go through here now. Alright, where is it? Oh, there we go. Alright, I'm gonna go to the other side too. Alright. Go in here. We're basically gonna hit a switch here. It's gonna teleport us out. We're about to run out of ammo. Alright, so we just got the chaos device. That actually warps us back to the beginning of a map. Alright, I think that's good enough. Let's go into that teleporter. There we go. And now we can hit that. And there we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, now we can go up these stairs. And flip this switch. And if I really wanted to, I can take a bit of a shortcut. It's not working out too well. Oh, look at that. Oh, man. I love it. Oh, it's amazing. That's the first time I've... No, it's not the first... I'm sure I did that back in the day. It might be, Nate. It might be. Hogging walls to run faster, that only works if you're facing like a certain direction on the map. It's called wall running. Yeah, see, the only problem with skipping ahead like that is I don't know what areas I've missed now. So, but I've opened up the main exit. I can actually exit now if I want, but I kind of want to... I don't know. I'm trying to think of what I want to do here. I don't remember how to get the secret level. Let me get rid of this guy. Ow. There's a Wings of Wrath up there. I'm gonna get the Wings of Wrath. I do remember getting that on my last playthrough. Alright, so I do want to go up there, get some ammo. There's quite a bit of ammo up here. Oh, there we go. Those reddish orbs, they give you a little bit of both blue and green mana. Alright, grab some of those. Now there's a secret over here I found out last time I played this. You can get that Wings of Wrath by jumping down here. Whee! Just be careful about this guy. These guys are pretty dangerous. There we go. And remember from our last playthrough, we learned that Wings of Wrath... Oh, this is actually gives us armor. So you might as well use those. The armlets or the gauntlets or whatever. Alright, so if I wanted to, I could actually sort of come this way. I don't remember if there was actually anything over here. We can look down. Yeah, doesn't look like there's anything over here. If anyone does know where the secret level is, let me know. I don't think I got it last time I played this. Yeah, doesn't look like there's anything here. I mean, unless there's something like all the way down here, but I highly doubt it. I thought the secret level was actually more towards the beginning. Oops. Oof, Jeff, man. Harsh, harsh, harsh. The main hall has that locked out section. Yeah, this takes a while. Yeah, it's really nice that Wings of Wrath will just continue working for the entire hub. Very interesting design choice. I never understood how it worked before until we did the PS1 version and we had some people give us advice. Hey, Micah. It's like Descent, except it doesn't control as well. Yeah, I know there are other areas that we missed out on. Well, obviously, because we we skipped, but... If you buy HEXEN in disc form, well, it's got to be a... Well, for one, it depends on if you buy the MS-DOS version or the Windows version. And two, it depends on if, like, a modern operating system will still let it run. I haven't tried HEXEN 95 in a long time, so I don't know if it'll still work in a modern machine. And it also depends on the computer that you're running it on. I mean, if you're buying, or if you're running it on a MS-DOS machine or a Windows 95 or 98 machine, yeah, it'll work. If you're running on Windows XP or Windows 7, you'll have to have the Windows version of the game. But whether that works, I'm not sure. I mean, it's more of an operating system thing, not an internet connection thing. Games didn't require internet connections until, you know, digital distribution platforms for the most part. With there being the rare exception in, I don't know, 2007 and on. Alright, so we're on the second hub. And this is probably one of the more confusing hubs in the game, if you ask me. Like, even on my last playthrough, I still got lost, even after having already gone through it on the PS1 version. Alright, so... we're gonna have to come over here and flip a switch, do some platforming. You know, he's not talking about the Steam version, I assume, Monolith. He's talking about getting an actual version on physical media. He's not talking about the digital download version. But yes, if you have the internet, you can just take the WAD file from that disk and then use a source port like I'm using. Run it in GZ Doom or PR Boom Plus. I mean, that's the best way to play it on a modern machine. Is via a source port. Running the actual MS-DOS versions, I think, more of a novelty these days because there are lots of quality of life differences or quality of life improvements running a source port. Alright, now we have to go up top. Alright, let's scroll up to my potions. Alright, we just got a Molitor. We can actually throw him out and he'll help us out. Nope, not making that. Yeah, you can use a virtual machine. That's a little... that's a little complex. For instance, getting like a Windows 95 virtual machine setup can be a little bit of a pain, but... well, I don't know. Maybe it's not that difficult these days. I remember, I'm thinking back to when I used like virtual PC. You could probably get like pre-assembled VMs. Use it in like VMware Player or something like that, and you should be fine. But source port's just the easier way to go. But yeah, the original question was buying the physical disc and then installing it that way. And it'll work if it's compatible with the operating system. I mean, I played some Windows 95 games in, you know, Windows XP just fine. Now Windows 7, you might start running into bigger compatibility problems. So these golden discs, they'll actually push enemies away. They'll also do a little bit of damage. I confirmed it last time I played this. So while it looks like they just push enemies away, they actually do some damage too. So if you're just surrounded by a bunch of guys, you can rapidly use them. And then you might actually end up killing some enemies in the process. You know, that's actually an interesting video topic idea. Is, what PC games can I get to work on Windows 7 from original media? I have like 100 Windows 95/98 games. I could try to install them on my Windows 7 machine and get a tally of what works and what doesn't. It'd be a time-consuming process, but it would be cool. Alright, I don't think this door is open yet. Nope. So let's come back here. Oh my god, seriously, dude? Wow. I'm all the way back here because I didn't quick save. GG. Actually, what I might be able to do is, it should autosave. Let's see. Yeah. Thank God for autosave. Well, it's not about just having the disk, Crimson. It's about what operating system is it made for. If it's MS-DOS and he's on Windows XP, it will not work, period. Windows XP does not run MS-DOS titles. So just because you have the original disk doesn't mean you're going to even have a chance of running it straight from the disk. Out of the box. You know. Now you could use DOS box, and you could technically make an install. It's kind of complicated. But it just all depends, you know, it's not so cut and dry is what I'm saying. DOS box. DOS boot. I'm gonna have to just kill these guys. One by one, slowly. Ow, I thought I was gonna dodge that. Alright, a little bit better. There's some more of them down here. Yeah, there's one. No, you could do it in Windows 98 as well, but no, most DOS titles you could just run in Windows itself. You didn't have to reboot. Now, it was beneficial to reboot in, you know, in certain cases. Yeah, no, both Windows 95 and 98 supported that feature. Tell me about it, Micah. You and me both. Uh-oh. You need the castle key. I need a lot of keys. I don't think there's a switch up here, but let me double check. Nope. Alright, so I'm gonna have to come back here. I don't have what I need. Alright, I don't think there's really anything around here for me. Yeah, it looks like this door hasn't opened yet, so we have to go a different way. That's right. There was this area with the platforming I wanted to do, so let's do that first. Not up there. Right here. Okay. Although it would be a little more helpful if I had a different weapon. Okay. So we're just gonna run across. Just tank, use my potions. Ah, you fucker. Ah, damn it. Let's do it again. If you're playing on the PC, there's no reason not to quick save. Make your life easier. Alright. Let's go ahead and use these potions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then listen to everyone cry. Hey, Ronnie? Try to save that ammo. Alright, so I'm gonna actually come up here first, because there is a different way I can go. And I might get a different weapon going this other way. HEXEN, if you're going for the CD version, should be pretty cheap. I mean, I'd say probably $10 or less on eBay. If you're just gonna get either disc only or just the disc in case. Now, if you're going for a big box copy of it, that's gonna cost you a lot more. Alright, let's go ahead and equip this armor. Boom. Just like that. Alright, so you want to come in here, just like so. And fall down here. Hey, 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 look at that. So this uses green mana. And now I can come down here. Yeah, no, I love big box PC games, but it's gotten really expensive, so I haven't bought any recently because of that. Okay, so let's go ahead and look down. I know there's going to be some weird platforming here. Let's see. Uh-oh, don't want to fall down. That's the beginning. There we go. That's where I want to be. And that's going to take me back up, but I want to come through here. Alright. You see how the cleric gets way more powerful than the mage. And we might have to resort to our auto map here. For those guys joining us for the first time, HEXEN does get a little cryptic. And a little cryptic is probably putting it nicely. Yeah, just dishonest, that's an understatement. So this is a dead end up here. Alright, so instead of going up there first, I'm gonna come up here. Alright, let's go back. Get that. It's not where I wanted to go, but that's okay. How hard are the bosses compared to Heretic? They're very easy. You know, I watched CV11's Heretic video last week. I'm starting to wonder if Despero was just glitched out on GZ Doom. Because everyone's like, Despero is so easy, and I was just thinking to myself, why was I having such a hard time with it then? Will I ever know? These are dead ends. Do you mind? I'm looking at my map. Jackass. There was some other kind of secret. There we go. Cave key. Alright, so you have to be careful because these will actually crush you. Yeah. Trolled! Alright, I don't want to go there. Well, I don't want to go there. Alright, Swamp Key we have to come back for. Or we have to come back for that door, I mean. I think that's actually it right now. Yeah, I think I can leave now that I have the cave key. Hey, Oliver! Mr. McMuffins. Just got a text from my brother. He says he's looking forward to the Resident Evil 2 stream on Saturday. Hey, Stexor. You need to get good. You need to learn how to avoid those instant death traps. Alright, let's try this one. Just one of them. I don't think he has enough time to do both. He says that each one takes like a good 4 to 6 hours, so... Maybe we'll do one scenario this year, and then we'll do another scenario another year. It's on Saturday, Carlos. He knows what to do. I'll take his word for it, Design. We'll see. I mean, if he manages to get a run in 2 hours, then, you know, he might be willing to do another one, but I'm not going to pressure him to, because, you know, he's got to work the next day. So freaking sharp. Well, this looks sharper than it normally would because we're using a source port. So we're able to run the game at 1080p, 60 frames a second. So it's not a perfect representation of what the game would look like in MS-DOS, which would run at about 320 by 200 or 320 by 240, 35 frames a second. I don't know why you guys think 4 to 6 hours seems like a lot, just for quote-unquote one scenario. There are only 2 fucking scenarios, and you play through the whole game. It's like it's a full playthrough with one character. I don't know why that seems long to you guys. I mean, maybe if you've beaten the game 20 times back to back and you're that good at it, yeah, you could probably go through it in 2 hours, but... I asked my brother to see if he can do a playthrough of it, and then... once he's done, he can come over and stream it on YouTube, so I'm not expecting him to have played it 20 fucking times. Well, even better then, yeah. Yeah, my brother's played through it a lot as well, but it's been a while since he's done a run of the original game. Because he doesn't have a copy of it anymore. Although I did get him a N64 flash card a few years ago. It's not gonna let me restart. I hate how it doesn't let me restart the area. Alright, so let's use the quick save. I mean, I'm looking forward to the stream because I've never actually seen all the way through Resident Evil 2. Because you guys know I don't really play survival horror games. I don't play many, at least. Speaking of which, I'm gonna have to get my Blue Yeti mic out. Alright, so I do need to go up there. Let's try this again, this time without dying. Yeah, as you saw earlier, you can get crushed by doors in this game. Not very fun. Alright, horn keys. We can actually go back to where we were. Oh, come on. Oh, dude, what the fuck? I don't know how I got knocked off that. I must have just slipped off, personally. User error. Cleric needs ammo badly. I don't really see the problem with fixed camera angles if you get used to them. Like, once you learn the game, I don't really see them being a problem. I mean, especially if you can get through the game, apparently in 2 hours. Shouldn't be a problem at all. Just get over it. I don't like fixed camera angles. I just don't like it at all. Whee! Okay. I just don't like it. No, sir. I just don't like it. You know what I don't like is not having ammo. That's a legitimate complaint. 2 is a stretch. Yeah, sure, Dasan. Sure. Alright, I don't remember if I'm supposed to go through that teleporter, or I think I'm supposed to go through the other one. Yeah. Here we go. I made that mistake last time I played this, but I didn't quick save right before it. You have to come in here. There we go. 1/6 of the puzzle. There's 6 switches we have to find. I'm just gonna fall down here, and that's all we have to do there. Yeah, you get used to it. Tank controls, I don't think, have ever been ideal controls for most games they're featured in, but you get used to it. Alright, so I actually need to... I need to exit out. Let's see if I can just skip these guys. I've always wanted to try to play through Tomb Raider. Who cares what it was supposed to be? Is that like some kind of like arbitrary excuse to not like the isometric camera angles? Like, who cares? I mean, it's interesting from a historical standpoint, but if you're using it as like a reason why the fixed camera angles aren't good, it's dumb. Yeah, I should probably use this. And I could probably use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, screw it. Just porculate them. Controls were weird for Tomb Raider? I don't know. I don't have a problem with these controls. Yeah, there are a lot of things you can do in Tomb Raider. Jump forward, backflip, flip to the sides. You know. There was an auto-aim system. Lara would, you know, point her guns towards enemies. And then you had Prince of Persia style controls where Prince of Persia style controls where you had to, you know, latch on to platforms, and then you can shimmy across, or you could pull yourself up. Yeah, there were a lot of controls for sure. But you eventually get the hang of them. Well, see, that's fair, Stexler, if you just said that to begin with. Just be like, survival horror is not my thing. I mean, that's what I say. I don't have an issue with the camera angles or tank controls or anything. I just, you know, they just don't really interest you. They just don't interest me that much. I mean, I've always been more of an action-focused gamer. first and foremost. I played a wide variety of games growing up. I did play the first Resident Evil quite a bit growing up. And I love Alone in the Dark still. And speaking of which, this week I need to fire that up on PC. But I'm not going to be like, oh, I just don't like the camera angles. I mean, whatever. I shouldn't be like making fun of people too much, because I mean, it is a legitimate complaint for some people, but I don't know. I am the kind of person where, you know, when it comes to things like that, I do get used to it. I mean, I played all the way through HEXEN on PS1, for Christ's sake. I mean, you know, my tolerance for iffy game design is fairly high. Alright, so the teleporter is all the way down there. Alright, so I'm gonna take my first right. So we did get the horn key as well, so I can come down here. I do think a lot of things that people do complain about in video games, though, you know, you can get used to them. You know, camera angles, things like that. You just learn how to play with those limitations. There's a Switch. Not a Nintendo Switch. Although I have a Nintendo Switch again. Can't wait for October to be over. Well, not really. I can't wait for, post-October when I can play some Super Mario 35 on stream on YouTube. I'm looking forward to showing that off. It's so good. Alright, so we flip the switch. We have to exit back out. Is this open? It should be open, yeah. Let's go get that ammo. Why not? Whee! It's always scary going across those platforms. Yeah, you could definitely get used to it, Micah. You could definitely get used to it. Okay, so we have to go back to where we were at the beginning. And for one, this door might be open now. I don't know if it is, but we're gonna check anyway. And it looks like it is not open. Is this open? It is not. Did we get the castle key? We should have gotten that by now. We did not get the castle key. Okay. Oh, the castle key might be in here. This area is a little weird. This is actually not the area I was thinking of. This is a totally different area. I'm getting my areas confused. Getting them mixed up. Yeah, this isn't really where I want to be. I'm gonna have to go back. Let's try that again. There we go. It's like, something here is not right. It's thing about HEXEN, some of the areas are designed in a way to where if you just blaze through them, you're gonna skip hallways. Because you're just not gonna see them. They're angled in a certain way that, you know, everything just, you know, kind of blends together. Yeah, I don't really want to come over here. Don't want to go over there. I do want this, though. Yeah, see, this guy's meant to kind of, like, block the switch. You just run right past it. You're like, ah, there's nothing here. I'm just going to keep going. But nope, there's a switch right here. Not a Nintendo Switch. Just a regular Switch. Hey, John Smith. Alright, let me make sure that I've got everything here. I guess I can probably come back here if I get the Wings of Wrath. I wish I could mark my map. Oh, that would be awesome if I could do that. It's probably gonna kill me. Yep. I had to try it. Fellow Kevin. Oh, that's right. We have multiple Kevins in here. Retroactive, his name is Kevin too. You guys should follow his channel, by the way. Yo, DJ. Alright, so we're back here again. There's not... I don't think there's anything else to do here. Do I like the Myst games? I haven't put enough time into them, but they're a little slow for my liking. To be fair, I've only played a little bit of the first Myst, and that's it. You know, slideshow Myst. Myst is basically like a glorified slideshow, the first one. I'm still missing something. Oh boy. And I'm lost again. I got lost at this hub the last time I played. Alright, let's zoom in a little bit. See, I need the swamp key. And, I'm just gonna scroll. I'm gonna go through here just to see if I've, missed any hallways. And it's kind of fun running around in map mode because it plays kind of like a racing game. An old-fashioned top-down racing game. Right down to the drifting. Yay! I just died. Yeah, that's actually why I wanted my my torch, and I used it the first time. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and use this, actually. Give me my mana back. Yeah. I used it the first time, but I was too focused on getting rid of the enemies that were around me. Now I'm not gonna be able to map out this area. Actually, this is looking right. No, it's not. I'm thinking of a different area. I have no idea what that is, Ron. What is that? No clue. Whee! Alright, let's just not do that. HEXEN RPG? Yeah, no, I'm good. The letters R, P, and G in that title scare me away. Sorry, HEXEN RPG. Just need the swamp key. We're probably not going to get lost in the other hubs, but just this damn hub is such a pain in the ass. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use this. Boom! Just so I can exit. Let's try to go back. I don't think this place is opened up. Look at that jump. That was an amazing jump, if I do say so myself. Whee! Ah, my legs! Oh, my legs. Goodbye, bro guy. Boom. You want to be an idiot, you can get insta-banned. If you were just being funny, think twice about being funny next time. Anyone wondering, that locks your workstation. Still not open. Some non-RPG IPs translate surprisingly well. Super Mario RPG is amazing. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, hey! I forgot about this door. Although I don't know if that room actually did anything. You still don't have the castle key. In the voice of Steve Ritchie, you suck. Well, I'm glad we skipped half of the first hub. We needed that extra time for this hub. Clearly. That's what I was missing. There it is. This is why I wish I could mark maps, man. I would have looked at my map and said, oh, it's marked. I need to go there, but I can't. You can't mark maps in this. I've got... Obviously, I still have Curse of Darkness on my mind, where you can mark your maps. Granted, this came out about 10 years prior, so I can't complain too much. There was probably someone screaming at their screen You have to go back! And I couldn't hear them. You need to scream louder. Alright, so there's actually a hidden switch here. This one was courtesy of Solid Nate. I got lost here in the PS1 playthrough. There it is. So when I was going up through a cavernous stairway, or stairwell earlier, and I was like, oh, I remember this. I was thinking of this area, actually. I probably need to close my blinds. The sun's beating in now. It's just right in my eyeballs. It's blinding me. It also doesn't feel right playing HEXEN with sunlight. I need to play HEXEN in a nice dark room. Some good ambiance. Alright, there we go. Alright, so I actually don't want to exit, although I might have to. No, I don't have to. I can fall back down. So we might get the swamp key here. Alright. Lots of traps in this area. I'm just gonna tank. There's our swamp key. Alright, this part's really weird. I don't understand how this part works at all. You get teleported back like this. Oh, hey, it worked that time. Okay, whatever. I don't understand the logic behind it. There have been times where I've gotten teleported back on every single pathway. Alright, so I've got the swamp key. I can exit now. So let's do that. There are two different places we have to go to. Chat's gotten quiet. Is chat still working? I think my chat actually broke. Hold on a second. Let me refresh my chat. Oh yeah, chat broke. Okay. God damn it. Let's refresh it. Yeah, chat froze. Sorry about that, guys. One of the things you hate most in games is getting lost and stuck, having no clue how to progress. Leo goes, LOL. What's up, Leo? You always turn away when someone gets banned? Is it because I banned someone, you turn away? Because you're scared of getting banned? Or is it just you're not there when I ban someone, and that's the most exciting time? I always miss the exciting times when Austin bans people. Oh, man. Remember playing Dark Cloud and you got lost. Tess, you still there? Oh, Jesus. I gotta... Ugh. I gotta shut my blinds a little bit. Yes, Carlos, you were being a jerk. It's all your fault. I'm just kidding, Carlos. You know you weren't being a jerk. God, Carlos, stop being a jerk. We got a meowy kitty in the background. I don't know if you guys can hear her. It's probably pretty faint. Alright, finally, making progress. Well, to be fair, Miso Mama, the sun was right in my eyes. It is definitely not time to feed her yet. Whoa, what the hell just happened there? He might have reflected my projectile back out at me. But I just took a ton of damage from it. There we go. Hero's always like, ah, what did they say? He told me to hold down the Windows key and press L, which locks your computer. It actually wouldn't have harmed anything, but it's just the fact that, like, someone was coming in here trying to tell the streamer to do something like that, because there are a lot of streamers out there that probably have no idea what that does. And they will be dumb enough to try it. Yeah, amateur troll. There are people that'll come in and be like, oh, hey dude, hold Alt and press F4. I'm a troll. The things with the horns? Yes. Except in the PS1 version, I think they're all brown. They're all of the brown variety. That was the best troll voice ever. All right. I got one more place we have to go to. How I get there, I don't remember. Alright, this is where I need to be. Yeah, so there's the swamp key door over this way. Maps are very good in this game. Use them. Use them often. Alright, this should be our last place that we need to go to. I think that's everything. So we'll go back to the main hub. I could be a voice actor? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm very inconsistent with my my speech. I mean, granted, it could be something I could try to practice at. You know, practice makes perfect, right? Or at least practice makes you a little bit better. If you're not good enough to, you know, find perfection, at least you can become a little bit better. Alright, let's come on over here. Yeah, that hasn't opened up yet. Jeez, I hope I'm not missing anything else. I'm missing something else. God damn it, what am I missing? Swamp. Wait, that makes no sense. I got both the switches in with the swamp key. Oh, maybe that's just the swamp area. Oh, for fuck's sake. Jesus Christ, man. I don't know. I seriously don't know what I've missed. Ugh. I really have no idea. Yeah, I seriously have no idea right now. I flipped a shit ton of switches, man. There's no way in hell I'm missing any switches. Now, that's one switch. I see the other switch down there. That's two. There's no way I'm missing two switches. Yeah, I know I might come off as like a big asshole sometimes, guys, but really how it is, it's like if you come in acting like an idiot, then I'm gonna be an idiot to you. If you come in here acting nice, I'll probably be nice to you. You know? I'll be happy to treat you the way that you go around the internet treating others. So, and I'd rather keep a nice clean chat with regulars that, you know, support the stream often. And focus my energy on them as opposed to random people that are just being doofuses. It's a pretty simple concept, actually. It's a concept that some people don't understand for some reason. I wonder if the game actually glitched out. It might have glitched out. So this was a switch, and then we already got the other switch, which was in the big structure, kind of in the middle there. That one that almost looks like it has a triangle on the inside of it, or an upside down V. So that's two switches there. Oops. I think it's possible the game might have broke. Yeah, and we hit both switches in this area. There are only 6 switches. 1/6 of the puzzle. What the hell is going on? Yeah, see, I don't want to train them, Miso Mama. I don't want to have to exert that kind of effort. Yeah, if it's a glitch, I think it's a source port glitch. It's probably not a glitch with the actual original WAD. Oh yeah, that did happen, didn't it? In Saturn Quake. Stupid game. What? What? One of these was blacked out last time. Now it's filled in. The game is definitely glitched out. It's totally glitched out. Alright, well, it's apparently the swamp switch again, so let's go to that switch. Yeah, one of those wasn't filled in last time, but I did not flip a switch. So something's definitely not working right. Oh, I don't care if they don't come back, Miso Mama. That's the whole point. He's like, you're an idiot. Go away. Don't come back. That's my logic, Miso. You're dumb. Please don't come back. We actually don't really ban that many people. I haven't done it in a while, actually. Well, Twitch is a different story. You get a lot more idiots on Twitch, if you ask me. Here we go. Yeah, you're not missing much, Serpent Sword, in terms of social media. I mean, YouTube is a form of social media, technically. Especially if you're in a live stream like this, but... you know, if you find a community like ours here, you know, it's usually filled with good people. No, that's a different scenario. I hate being lost. I also hate when my games glitch out. I almost feel like one of these isn't gonna light until I go through a specific teleporter a very specific way or something like that. So I need to go back to that very specific cave system. Yeah, I would like to close my Facebook account, but I need it for my social media page, my Gameplay and Talk Facebook page. 'Cause you can't have a page without having a personal account. It's pretty dumb. Alright, we're gonna try this again. What did I tell you about letting me use my map, enemy? The enemies just don't listen. Psh, for shame. Is there not a Wings of Wrath here somewhere? I thought there was one in like one of these areas. Yeah, see, we already flipped it. It's still not showing up. Well, yeah, it requires a Facebook account because it's owned by Facebook. I mean, it sort of makes sense. If you're gonna, you know, get online with the Xbox, you need a Microsoft account. If you're gonna have a YouTube account, you gotta have a Google account. Although I guess Facebook is kind of a different form of social media. Or it's, well, having a Facebook account is a little bit different because you have your profile and everything. At least with YouTube, you can make some anonymous name and no one will know it's you. I'm at a loss, guys. We've done everything already, and the game's definitely glitched out. I really don't know what to do. Hold on, let me alt tab out. I forgot to bring OBS back up after last time. Yeah, I have to figure out what the level skips are. I got soft locked around it, yeah. Actually, does anyone know what the no? Well, maybe I might be able to. Let's see. It's 6 p.m. You still have an hour, Patchouli. I'm not feeding you yet. I'll just try to do a no clip because I have absolutely done everything. I did both switches in this area, both switches in the caves, both switches in the big ass, super big area. That was redundant, but whatever. Yeah, I mean, there's only 6 switches. I hit all of them. 6 like puzzle switches is what I should call them. There are some of those moon switches which I already did as well. Yeah, we're definitely soft locked. And that did not happen to me last time I played this. Oh, I played it on the same PC, same source port. I'm not reloading a previous save. That's gonna set us back like a half hour or 45 minutes. Let's see. Ooh, nice. Let's do this. Why is it not doing anything? Maybe the area is too small for him. Hey, Game Eagle. New game, the only way forward. You guys just want me to stream all night, don't you? It was so awful. I can't believe it did that. And didn't fix itself either. Oops, did not want to use those. No, so this is a completely separate map now, so everything should be good. You know, unless something else glitches out later on, but hopefully we'll be fine. Alright, so this is a series of switches. Oh, I didn't see which one I had to hit. Hold on. So what is that? That is one with an arrow going up. You gotta hit the right switch. Arrow going up. Oops! God! I keep pressing the wrong button. Oh man, I just realized I haven't touched my diet soda. It's been there for like 2 hours. Totally forgot about it. Oh, that was refreshing. Alright. You basically have to do that for every room that you go into. And this thing actually rotates around, telling you the direction you need to go. Ah, crap. This is not good! Woo! I poisoned myself to death. That part feels very Heretic. Well, this was made by the people that made Heretic, so... Makes sense, huh? Let's see, is that the same? It's still the same. I want to play through Heretic again. There are no funny glitches in Hexen. They're all bad glitches. I have had, on my last playthrough on this version via GZ Doom, I did have a softlock scenario elsewhere in the game. No, I don't have COVID. Any game? I can't think of anything off the top of my head, Retro Simon. If something comes to mind, I'll let you know. Oh, and I just realized it's still on top chat. I need to change that over to live chat. There we go. When you have it on top chat, it like YouTube for some reason likes to cherry pick what it shows. I don't really understand that. I don't know how it determines what the top chat is. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Alright, there we go. Don't get crushed. Don't get killed. Heretic 2. Yeah, I barely played Heretic 2. It kind of turned me off because it was so different from the first one. I might give it another try sometime. I think I have it, actually. I think I own it. It's garbage? I don't know. I've heard a lot of people say it's pretty good. HUD bar seems to be pushed a quarter of the way up the screen. I don't really know what you mean, Dasan. It's in the same spot it was when I first started streaming. I wanted to leave the HUD on. I can get rid of the HUD, but it's not really true to the original game. People like to see the HUD. I mean, what do you guys want? You want me to play it without the HUD, or do you want me to play it with the HUD? The decision is yours. I'm gonna keep doing this until you guys frickin' make up your goddamn minds. Yeah, that HEXEN image below the gameplay, that's not the HUD. That's my image. You know my HD template, and I've had this template for like 3 or 4 years now. For HD widescreen games, I put an image down there because there's no other good way to have the gameplay be blown up and have chat be legible to people watching on the archive. Some people would prefer the chat to be overlaid on top of the gameplay, but I always feel that looks really nasty. I don't like it. So it looks like it's a unanimous vote. Everyone likes the HUD. Except Dasan. Dasan's a hater. That or Dasan is watching in 240p for some goddamn reason. Might want to click that up to 1080p, Dasan. And then stop watching on a 3-inch wide screen. He goes, forget it. Just switch to the iPad. Oh, I gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that's right, because you said you were on your PS4 earlier. That makes more sense. And for those of you guys watching on 3-inch widescreens, I'm sorry. I mean no offense, honestly. My streams are always best viewed on big screens. Or bigger screens. If you guys do at all during the stream want me to turn the HUD off, I can do that. But since you guys have said, oh, I like the HUD, then I'll leave it up. I like the HUD. It's easier for me to tell like where my ammo's at and things like that. Things are displayed larger on the screen. Oh yeah, this is our first boss, by the way. So let's go ahead and quick save it. God, that sounds like the trolls when I ban them. I hope this boss can get close to me because last time I played, it got killed by one of the enemies. It was pretty funny. Ah! Yeah, that was unexpected. What? That was garbage. Might see if I can get some infighting going again. And the thing I hate about this boss is it keeps flying around like crazy. It's very easy to miss. Yeah, Miso, I only have a handful of mods. It's people I've known for a long time. Either in person or on the internet. Ronnie's one of them. Red is another one. And even then, usually I'm the one that ends up banning people. I still kind of call the shots, pretty much. Having mods for me is more or less just for posterity. Or, yeah, just to have a backup in case I'm in the middle of something that's intense. There we go. Alright, he's gone. There's my Wings of Wrath. Let's go ahead and use it. I don't think there's anything here. Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh yeah, no, absolutely, Stexer. I'm well aware of that. But I'm not at that point, and I don't think my stream will ever get to that point, to be honest with you. We have, you know, we will occasionally get like 90 and 100 people streams, which is pretty sweet. But the chat isn't usually that much busier to where I can't keep up with it. So yeah, it hasn't been a problem for me yet. I mean, if it ever becomes a problem, then I'll see about starting to dish out mod privileges to other people that would want to participate. Alright, so actually what I want to do is reload. And I want to see if I can access the bonus stage now. Look at that. It's it still hasn't registered. I have not missed a switch. Let's see if this is opened up now. It's not opening up. So this is how you get to the secret level. We need to get rid of these guys ASAP. At least in the Saturn version, that's what you have to do. In this version, it looks like you might still be able to just exit, which is nice. In the Saturn version, this whole area was just walled up. And in order to get through this level, you had to kill those two-headed guys immediately. And if you didn't, it would start spawning in other enemies, and you'd be locked into the map, and with no escape. But it's good to come here because you can get 3 of those mystic urns, which is nice. And that's it. says a door opened on the Forsaken Outpost, but I feel like I'm just not going to bother with it. We're going to have to no-clip our way through this area again, too. Dude, that's messed up, Desan. That's super messed up, dude. That's exactly why, like, I would only be so trusting of people, and why I haven't been super trusting of people to be mods on my streams. I mean, it was probably funny to you in the moment, but not a very cool thing to do. No matter how pissed off you are at someone. No, I don't think you can ban yourself, Leo. One nice thing about YouTube, though, is you can give people mod privileges, and they'll only have the ability to, like, put people on timeout or whatever, or ban them. And even then, I think, I don't think they can ban people, like, in comment sections. I think it's only in the live streams. And I still have a list of everyone that's been banned on my channel that I can go in and I can unban people that way. You deleted the entire forum. Oh, jeez, Leo. It's crazy. But YouTube has protections in place, so you can't, you know... You can't really give people admin privileges to an account. You can give people, like, the ability to, like, publish videos, but they won't be able to delete videos and things like that. So there are a lot of protections in place if one day I did need to give someone access. Oh, you were very young. Okay, gotcha. That's fine to sign, yeah. I was gonna say if you were 35 and did it, that would be pretty shitty of you. I mean, it's pretty shitty of you, regardless. But I'll let it slide if you were super young. If you're like me, as a 14-year-old on the internet. There you go, 18, close enough. All right, guys, third hub.
Worship me, and I may yet be merciful. Then again, maybe not.
Alright, what I'm going to do is actually take a restroom break. And then I'm going to feed my cat while I'm at it. Because she's just going to keep nagging me until I do. It's 6:20. 6:20 is fine. Alright, so let's go ahead and put up the old break message here. And I will be right back. Patchouli, I hear you. You do this every day. You do this every day. Why do you do this? Here, come here. Come here. Come here. No, come up here. Come up here. Come up here, Patchouli. Up here, babe. Come on, babe. There she is. All right, let's see. It's kind of dark in here. You jumping down? You jumping down? She's jumping down. Oh, damn cat. All right, I'll be right back. Come on. I mean, generally, just on admins of forums can do that. That's just how forum software works. And yeah, I mean, if an admin suspects that he's got mods or people on the forum that might be maybe a little two-faced, and he wants to check up on that, yeah, it is what it is. All right, here we go. Yeah, I've been on forums for forever, so yeah, I know how it works. It's not cool, but yeah, people that use message boards do have to understand that there are greater powers at be that have access to things like that. Lit candles? No, Game Eagle. I've got a sort of like LED lantern, which is pretty neat. And then I have just a strip of orange lights, that's all. What kind of cat is she? She's domestic short hair. Her coat is calico. Apparently she's a mix of domestic short hair and tabby. She's got tabby stripes on her legs. Alright, see you, Kevin. Retroactive Kevin. There we go. I guess you just have to have enough room for this guy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's got quite the personality too. She's an attention whore. Alright, I'm not gonna go up top. Alrighty. Start of another new hub. Alright, so the lights will come on when we come down here a ways. There we go. These guys die pretty quickly. It's one nice thing about them. Not by nibbling on my eyebrows, no. Basically gonna spend my time trying to get rid of most of these enemies to start. Also notice that the shield guys start shooting projectiles now. gonna grab those. Grab those. All right. I need to flip all these switches. Let's go to the other side. All right. I wonder if we can trigger this again. This will keep lowering down and it'll keep spawning ammo. Alright, so this is opened up. Alright. Hey, hey, the box room. Multiple switches, obviously. This game is just chock full of switches. Alright, I don't want to go down there just yet. I want to make sure I just get all the switches first. I think there's only 3 in this first room. So the first goal of this hub, by the way, is to find these gems that you have to smash into a wall. And then after that, you'll be taken to the second half of the hub. Alright, switch. No, his name's not HEXEN. Yeah, his name's not HEXEN. I forgot what his name is, but he's what's called a Serpent Rider. You fight one of the Serpent Riders in Heretic. His name's Desperal. And then the guy in HEXEN is a different name. I forgot what his actual name is. One thing I like about these guys is that it forces me to do some actual projectile dodging, which is kind of nice. Like, they just light up the screen with projectiles. I thought one of these I could try to open. There we go. Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know where the name came from. Power Rangers, Jason. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Speaking of which, I need to do an updated Let's Play of the Super Nintendo Power Rangers, or the first one on Super Nintendo. Thanks for the reminder. Hey, later, Spike. Take it easy, man. Alright, so let's come back. There's this area down here. Let's save it. I haven't saved in a while. Good thing I have infinite height turned off. I can crowd surf. So Doom Engine games have this thing called infinite height, where enemies basically have this invisible wall that goes over top of them, so you can't, you know, walk on their heads. But in source ports, you can actually turn that off. And so apparently I've got it turned off. I have it turned off because I was playing some Doom mods where it was very frustrating to have it turned on. Alright. Making progress. I've only played a little bit of Power Rangers the movie. I want to play more of it. It seems like it's pretty good. And both the SNES and Genesis ones, if I remember correctly, they're both pretty different. Yeah, thankfully this doesn't kill you. Infinite? What's wrong with that? Grinch. Stop being a Grinch, Grinch. Miso Mama, if you're out there, I might have another opportunity. You know what I'm talking about. There's a reason why they call you Grinch. Okay, fair enough. Alright, I don't know if I got all the items I need. I hope I did. Yeah, Genesis version's like a beat 'em up. I mean, like a traditional beat 'em up. I guess I should say one with a Z-axis. Did you know that Tommy was originally an evil ranger? Yes. Because I, like many kids from back then, also watched the TV show. Yes. He started off as evil, and then they made him good. I totally forgot how. I guess he was like under a spell or something. And then he became the White Ranger. Actually, I'm gonna come back up here real quick. Because I can place some of these. Shit, I keep pressing the wrong button. Do we have any more? No, we don't have any more. Alright, cool. Alright, so I need 2 more. Oh yeah. Yes, the original Genesis Power Rangers was a one-on-one fighting game, yeah. Remember that one being kinda tough. I'll have to try it again. So this will actually lead me to another area as well. But I don't think I want to go here yet, just quite yet. Although maybe I should just go ahead and do it. Do it, Austin, do it! Just do it! I can't see where I'm going. Actually, this is exactly where I wanted to go. Yeah, I don't have this game memorized like I do Doom. Yeah, it opens up this teleporter. There we go. Flip that. Ah, shit. I think I could probably just jump over there. Yeah, why didn't I just do that last time? Whee! 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 Aww. Yeah, same here, Game Eagle. I love seeing the different versions of, you know, games based on the same property. Or the same particular work of art, like a movie or a TV show or something. Or a comic or whatever. Like Batman Returns on was different on NES compared to the Genesis and Sega CD versions, compared to the Super Nintendo versions, compared to the Atari Lynx version, compared to, there was probably a Game Gear version. So you got all these different options to choose from based around the same thing. It's very interesting. Some might prefer the Super Nintendo beat-em-up, some might prefer the huge adventure that the Sega CD one is with the driving sections and platforming. Some might prefer the arcade game, which is what the Atari Lynx one was based on. It's fun times. Well, Battletoads Genesis was a port of the NES one, but it was done by a Japanese company, and so it wasn't as tight as the NES game was, unfortunately. Carlos is heading out. All right, see you, man. Yeah, Saturday night. Look out for the stream Saturday night, Carlos. Alright, so I have to come in over this way now. Controls are awful in which one? Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. Which two versions are you talking about? Are you talking about the console versions and then the N-Gage version? Or are you talking about something else? Oh, Genesis Battletoads. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure which one you were talking about. Yeah, Genesis Battletoads is wonky. It's not, like, a horrible game, it's just, like, it's inferior in most ways. Some of it's gonna be subjective, like the music. And you are gonna have brighter colors here and there, which is nice. But despite the Genesis being a technically more capable system, like, there are some levels where, like, animation is just completely missing. And, there are bosses that take up, like, well, I don't want to say like a quarter of the screen. Well, it's probably close to a quarter of the screen. Like Robo Manus, for instance, in the NES version is huge. In the Genesis version, he's tiny. It's so gimpy. Oh, a lot of polish issues as well. Like boss music not kicking on when it's supposed to. Stuff like that. So it kind of ruins the mood. Alright, let's switch up. But the biggest issue with the Genesis Battletoads is the gameplay. It feels so, like, soft and mushy. I don't know how else to describe it. But basically, when you hit enemies in the Genesis one, it's just like a tiny little thud. Hey, Aquas. Whereas, like, when you finish off enemies in the NES version, it's like this nice, punchy sound. Like, it feels so satisfying. And just, like, the way it feels, too. It feels much tighter in the NES version. It feels much more satisfying. Yeah, well, Turbo Tunnel, I don't know if Battletoads in Europe was optimized for you guys. Assuming it was not optimized and it runs 15% slower, yeah, the Turbo Tunnel is going to be easier because it runs slower. You have more time to react. No, I know exactly what you mean, Game Eagle. Yeah, some tunes sound better, other tunes sound worse. And then there are areas of the game where they're not even using the right music. Alright, so this part, a little tricky. You can get crushed here. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was close too. I think I can just exit, but I want to go up into all these rooms just to be safe. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, I went down there in the PS1 version, not realizing I'd get crushed. It was not good. Did I flip the switch down there? I don't think I did. Nope, I did not. Okay. There we go. Yeah, Michael. I mean, there are lots of differences like that between the versions, and you know, it might not seem like a big deal, but it really makes the experience whole, you know? And without those little details, those little touches, the game just feels so much more lackluster. That quality audio design is very, very important, you know, to get, to have a game feel a specific way. Yes, I wasn't actually supposed to go here that way. There we go. That's what we need. Oh man, Battletoads is so much fun when like you've got the game on lockdown. Oops, did not want to do that. Didn't seem like that was damaging the enemies, but I know I've seen it damage enemies before. I don't know what's going on with it. Porculator time! Oh yeah. Screw you pigs. Making bacon. Hey Andy. Andy's gonna be back with a bacon sandwich. Ow. Do you mind? I'm trying to go through my inventory. We can actually exit now. Mmm, bacon. Bacon! Bacon, 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 bacon. All right. Yeah, so now this part opens up, revealing the second half of the hub. As if the first part wasn't bad enough. Well, Game Eagle, if you don't mind your bowels bleeding, you can always go to McDonald's. They've got all-day breakfast. It's kind of a disgusting mental image now that I think about it. I'm sorry. I just disgusted myself. Alright, we'll do this one first. You notice that each teleporter has a specific kind of texture to it. That tells you the area that you're going to teleport to. Now there's a mandatory secret in this place. Right here. Alright, yeah, you like the porculator? It's a cool special weapon. Alright, so I don't have anything else open here. I've already done that one. I've already done that one. Yeah, I'll have to come back here later. Alright, so we'll go here. Trying to sort of use my shots relatively evenly. Because every time I hit them, they pull their shields up. Wow, this is open. Holy crap. This place is awesome because I get this. Probably the most badass weapon in the game. Yeah, this is a little cryptic here too. So you actually have to jump onto those platforms to trigger one part of the puzzle. Yep, there we go. It's weird. I assume the chat's still working, guys. Alright, nice. Thanks to San. Yeah, I'm glad I went into that first teleporter when I did, because I think one of those switches is what activated that main room. Saved me a trip back to this place, basically. I mean, I'm still gonna have to make another trip back here, but it saved me at least one. Actually, you know what? Screw it. This weapon is so good against those shield guys. And it goes through walls. Alright, I think that's it for now. Just want to make double sure. Yeah, it's a very powerful weapon. Steven's just enjoying it. Nice. That's fine. Just want to make sure things aren't broken. Because they have had a tendency of breaking lately on YouTube. Like, chat broke. My embedded chat, anyway, broke earlier. Yep. Yeah, it does. It turns them into pigs. Yeah, this is actually the main... Nope, it's not. Okay. Doesn't even use that much ammo. That's the crazy thing about it. He uses a little bit of both green and blue mana. Oops, did not mean to do that. You lost your Wi-Fi. That sucks. I was wondering where you were, because I had some weirdness in the chat earlier. I was like, hey, something's going on, or something's about to happen. But it ended up not happening, so never mind. Yeah, the Ghosts and Goblins stream was just wacky. I had never had that happen before on YouTube. I'm glad it fixed itself by the end of the stream. Alright, so that still hasn't opened up yet. Let's go ahead and use this. Boom. All of our ammo back. Paladin is a better character than the Wizard? You mean the fighter? Yeah, definitely. The Wizard, I would say, is the worst character in the game. Yeah, we're playing as the Cleric. Honestly, I feel like the Cleric is probably the best character. Fighter is awesome, but you gotta get up in enemies' faces. You know, so you're always close range with the fighter. I mean, he's got a long range projectile, but I don't think its ammo consumption is as good as the Cleric's. The benefit of the Warlock is that he's got an infinite ammo long range projectile, which is nice. It's nice having that, but you know, it takes a while to kill enemies with it. Hey, MD Mister. MD Mister with the green G. Alright. Just wanted to double check that. Just trying to double check before I just exit. I think I could squeeze through there. Yep. Man, I had all the right switches on previous areas because pretty much everything here is opened up. Hey, DeForce, welcome. Man, I love those patchy emotes. They're so good. This might have actually... I was gonna say it might have opened that, but... This is an optional area down here. One-ninth of the puzzle. Yes, 9 switches. Crazy, huh? Doesn't look like I've opened this yet. Alright, let's exit, I think. Let's see. Let's check our switches on the walls. At the wrong place. Oh, this is open now. So I will do it. Whee! Leap of faith. Sort of. This one is 25 years old, Major Havoc. Aren't a wizard and a mage the same thing? I have no idea. I always assumed a mage was kind of like a lesser wizard. Like, not powerful enough to be considered a wizard. It's like a different tier of a similar class. That's how I always looked at mages. Mages versus wizards. Alright, so let's go ahead and switch over to this. Straight front and... oh, I barely made it. Alright, so this door is supposed to open up. Question is, will it actually open up? This door actually soft locked on me last time I played this. Well, almost everything I play Major Havoc should make you feel old. If it's not, then I'm obviously doing something wrong. Either that, or you're a vampire and you're gonna live forever. And if so, you know, tell me how you do that. Tell me what your secret is. As you should, Mark. It's a beautiful looking game. There's nothing quite like these old 90s first-person shooters. You know, the Doom Engine ones in particular. Alright, so I think I can actually exit out. Mages are their own type of magic user. They can be just as powerful or more powerful. Interesting. See, maybe I always thought it the way I did because of Final Fantasy. Like a mage in Final Fantasy isn't as... well, like Final Fantasy 1, they go from mage to wizard. And when they become wizards, they get way more abilities and are much more powerful. Much more capable, I should say. Nice, we only need one more switch. That was fast. Alright, so we have to go back into this place. Just having fun with your age thing. Right on. If it makes you feel any better, we all feel old too. Except for Stexor. He's a baby. He's a little baby. Little baby Stexor. We get to give him crap because he's a baby. And Liberal Arts guy, he's a baby too. Crestline's a baby. He's a big baby. He's almost not a baby, but he's still there. You're almost a big boy, Crestline. Maybe you're not quite a baby. Oh! Ooh, secret. I did not know about that. I think all this stuff is pretty much optional. But it's just fun killing enemies with the cleric. It's not nearly as satisfying killing enemies with the mage or wizard or warlock or whatever. You're 36 and don't feel old. I'm in a weird situation, feeling-wise. Like, I feel both old and young at the same time. It doesn't make any sense. I should say I feel conflicted. Alright, I think I can go ahead and exit. I always forget which way I'm supposed to go. And it's not this way. There we go. Alright, so now there's a boss. Oh, it's gonna be a little tricky with pretty much no ammo. Oh! I don't think I was supposed to be able to squeeze through that, but okay. Now this guy likes to block your projectiles. It's pretty annoying, actually. And alright, let's just go ahead and use that. Couple shots with this bad boy, though, and he goes down pretty fast. Whoa! What? What? He can reflect those? Come on! I've never seen that before. That's interesting. I can fit through here. I mean, I know you can glide through objects like this in Doom. I'm just surprised I can do it so easily. Gliding is usually pretty difficult. Yeah. You have to wait for those purple orbs to go away. Oh yeah, no, I get that comment all the time, Michael. You don't look 38. And I'm like, that doesn't make me feel any better about myself. Because internally, I still feel, you know, I'm conflicted. I feel old sometimes. Ow. Oops, 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 oops. Whoa there. Go ahead and use one of those. So I am using the mouse wheel to scroll through my inventory, but it is a little awkward. Yeah, one of my problems is I just don't have any ammo. I think there might be some ammo up top. Surprised my staff didn't kill that guy very quickly. I was using it at the right time too. Oh great, there's no ammo. There's probably not going to be any ammo up there either. Oh, nice. Definitely need that. Alright, you know what? There we go. Apparently he doesn't like fire. Alright, so we can actually get the Wings of Wrath. And by using them... I think we actually did this on the PlayStation stream. These should open back up. If not, I can just squeeze my way through. Yeah, which I'll do. I thought this was supposed to open up. Yeah, there's a teleporter right back here. Aha! I don't know why it wasn't opening up. Alright, this is the secret level. I believe this is the secret level. Actually, you know what? Damn, I already saved it. I don't remember if this is actually the secret level or not. It might be, it might not be. I don't know. Alright, later, Dasan. Take it easy. Already hit that one. Of course, I'm running across the lava, even though I got the Wings of Wrath. I can just fly over, but whatever. It just tears right through them. Hey, Austin. Long time no see, man. How are you doing? Oh, it's your 26th birthday? Happy birthday, man. I'm honored. You could be doing better things with your birthday, but instead you're tuning in here. I appreciate it. Ooh, those actually hurt me. Full of cake. Nice. Alright, I think that's it. Firestorm. I don't even remember this, to be honest with you. No dogs were harmed in the making of HEXEN. Yeah, being able to block attacks would certainly be handy, for sure. I mean, considering the enemies can do it. Oh, no, don't do that. Alright, nice. Let's use that. That might be it for this map. I think that's pretty much it. Get some goodies, come out with full ammo. Yep. Yeah, that was the secret level. Ugh. Yeah, for some reason the teleporter didn't trigger. I don't know why. Maybe there was like a switch I missed or something, or maybe the game was just glitchy. It's not the first time it's been glitchy. Alright. Oh, man. Alright, this is our last major hub.
Too long, mortal. I think I shall remove you from the board.
That was cheap. No, it's Austin Nix's birthday. Not my birthday. My birthday's in April. Like 4 hours? 4 hours probably if you're not getting lost like I did. Probably about 5.5 if you get lost. Like, that's when you know what you're doing, I mean. It took me 18 hours to beat the PS1 version. On stream. We just ran around in circles like crazy. Alright, so you need gears on this level. To start. Multiple goals here. So I got 2 gears. That it just rips right through those guys. Alright, so later on we have some moon switches, and I don't think they're here in the beginning, so... So let's come out the back way. Maybe the moon switches are on the outside. Yeah. There's one. Even though it's been a month since I last played this game, I'm glad I still remember most of this stuff. It's been a fairly smooth run overall. Hasn't been too bad. Alright, there's another one. It could have been a lot worse, I should at least say. Might try to beat your N64 version. Either that, or if you have a computer, man, you know, play the computer version if you can. It's on Steam. It's like $5. N64 version is definitely the best of the console ports from back in the day. You know, it runs at the best frame rate compared to PS1 or Saturn. It's still not perfect though. It is still sluggish. I actually fired it up just the other night, testing out a new N64 controller I got. Alright, let me go ahead and use this. Well, yeah, if you absolutely have to play it on console, then yeah, N64 one is the way to go. You have the most graphic options, control options. Actually, your control options, I don't know if they're more limited in the N64 one. You can only switch between D-pad controls or analog controls, and when you do that, it switches the controller layout. So if you play with the D-pad, L and R are your strafe keys, which is kind of nice. I like that. It's like PlayStation Doom. Alright, I just want to make sure I got all these switches. Not Nintendo switches. I gotta stop that. I'd rather do Turok on PC. I've never actually beaten Turok, and if I do beat it, it's gonna be on PC first, just because it, you know, plays so much better. And then if I feel masochistic, maybe I'll do the N64 version, but not until I beat the game for the first time. Yeah, so I've got both Turok and Turok 2, the HD remasters that came out a couple years ago. I have them both on Steam. So that's how I would play them. I have played both of them on N64. Well, technically there's more than 2 Turok games on the 64. There were 4 Turok games on N64. Turok 1, 2, 3, and then Rage Wars. Rage Wars was a multiplayer game. I'd like to do a Rage Wars stream, actually. I actually played that a lot back in the day. It's a little janky to go back to today, but it's still fun. Wrecked. Yeah, Rage Wars is a little hard to go back to because of the frame rate and how slow it is. But it's still, I don't know, I still really enjoyed it back in the day. Be funny if I can make that jump. Oh, I couldn't even jump. What the hell? I want my money back, game. Just making sure there aren't any switches. I need the rusted key. Okay, so I can't even get in there yet. Oh. Hey, Cafe Man. Yeah, there was a Turok comic, wasn't there? I totally forgot about that. The gray card version. Yeah. I don't think a lot of people care that much about it, though. It's definitely one of those things where you kind of have to be in the know. Yeah, there's like an invisible wall or ceiling. I'm trying to jump, but I can't. No jumping for you. Yeah, we're gonna have to come back later. I don't have the key yet. But I got the book, which is necessary. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, wait, no. There's this area. Getting ahead of myself. Let's come back later. I know it auto-saves, but I want a manual save just in case. Just in case something goes wrong. Alright, so we've got multiple switches to hit up here. Pretty much every room has at least one. There's one. There we go. Alright, there's two. Alright, there's three. And that's four. You don't want to fall down in the middle. It's an endless pit. You will die. Excuse me. There's another one. And I'm going to come back and get my ammo. All right. Let's see. We got one, two, just two gears and that's it. Although I think the elevator in the beginning might have opened up, so let's fall down. I can't tell if... No, it did. Alright. Alright, it looks like it actually didn't open up. Just the gear appeared, but the elevator itself isn't functioning yet. So we'll have to come back later. Let's see... I need one more gear. Damn. It's alright, Kevin. Thanks for lurking. Hey, the watch time helps me. I hate to be about the stats, but it actually does help. The more people watch, the more likely YouTube recommends my streams to other people. So even if you're just lurking and you got the player going, it helps. Alright, so I have to go back to the gear room. Gears of War. That's actually something I want to stream. I want to stream the first Gears of War. I haven't gone through that game since it came out. What, 2006? Alright, there we go. So now the elevator might be functioning. All good, Major Havoc, thank you. I totally understand that, like, not as many people would be interested in this, because I've already played through HEXEN once, just a month ago. But it's October, and, people suggested it might make a good October stream to do the PC version. I was like, you know, you're right. It would make for a great stream. So here we are in October, playing HEXEN. Again. Although it's going a lot smoother this time. Steven was lurking too! So many lurkers! You guys have any questions or comments or anything, feel free to chime in. I'll be happy to chat with you guys, as always. Remember, like, catching me on the live streams. Best time to ask some questions if you guys have any. Unless you're Question Man, who asks 1,000 questions a second, then that's different. Don't ask 1,000 questions a second. But you can ask a few. Just loving the stream. Nice. Nice. Dasan would have gotten a kick out of that one, but Dasan's in bed now. Oh yeah, except for the glitches. True. I was not a fan of those glitches. Not one bit. No sir. No sir, I was not a fan of the glitches. Oh, Kazuya's out there. I like that he goes, It lets you know that it's supposed to do something. Top 10 lurker, hell yeah. YouTube needs to give out badges for that. Professional lurker. That was close. I just love how this thing just rips and tears through enemies. Oh, not worth it. That was not worth it. Oh, he reflected my weapon. Bastard. So this will eventually open up. No, that wasn't me saying, That was the game. Alright, that's gonna lead to the boss. And I pressed the wrong button again. Unfortunately, it's the same boss we fought on the previous hub. Alright, so there's a little bit of a trick here. I need this. Woo! So the game makes you fall to your death. But you can warp back out. To avoid the death. Oh, did you play this on PS1? get that key later. Porculator, porculator, get porculated. Alright, yeah, so this eventually opens up as well, but it's not open yet, so I can't do anything. Yeah, there we go. You know, I'm gonna throw this guy out. Well, actually, no, I want to save him for the boss fight. Yeah, I want to save him for the boss fight. Alright, so we can place the book in here. And actually, I think there might be another book I need to get. Yeah. I just noticed there are two spaces for the books. For anyone that wants a Hexen and Heretic style game without the puzzle elements, you need to look into a Medieval. I think it's out on consoles now too. It came out first on PC, but it's now available on consoles as well. It is excellent. It's very, very good. Alright, so we haven't opened this part up yet. I still don't have the key though. Yeah, and if anyone wants to see what that game's like, I have a full playthrough on my channel. I played through it right around the time it came out a couple years ago. Alright, well, I'm not able to do anything else right now. I don't have my key. Great, guys, we're lost again. Lost with no ammo. How about that? Unless something opened up back here, but I need the key to get back there. I don't have the key yet. Yeah, I don't have the rusted key. Alright, see ya, Serpent Sword. Take care. Yeah, I have to have the rusted key. Screw you, Hexen. I just ran right past it. It's exactly what I was talking about earlier. If you just zip through all the hallways, you're gonna miss something important. And that's exactly what I did. Damn game. Alright, switch back to these. Yeah, I've got playthroughs of all the Dark Souls games, including Demon Souls. Dark Souls 3 I wouldn't mind revisiting, because when I did that one, it was kind of like Not really a first playthrough. It was like my second playthrough of the game, but I hadn't actually beaten the game the first time. So on stream, I got to the final boss and had no idea what to do. Hell, I don't even think I beat the final boss on my YouTube stream. I think I ended it early. I had actually wanted to do Dark Souls Remastered again this October, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I got too many other games planned. And that'll be a multi-part stream anyway. Yeah, Demon's Souls is my least favorite. I actually hated that game for a long time. I do enjoy it now, but it was definitely the one with the biggest amount of BS. A lot of people look at it as their favorite, though. Although a lot of people I talk to that where it is their favorite, they played it when the game was new, so you know, it was definitely an interesting experience for them, probably. There was nothing quite like it at the time. I'm looking forward to the Demon's Souls remaster, though. I think it looks amazing. You know, hopefully they fix a lot of the jank. And I don't really expect them to fix the checkpoints, but they probably will. They'll probably add more archstones. Yeah, I actually picked up Neo when it was on sale, over the summer? Something like that. So I have it on PC now. Definitely want to play it. I started trying to play Sekiro last month. Not even last month. Yeah, it was last month. But, I didn't really get to dedicate any time to it. I played it for a couple hours one night, and that was it. That game is tough, man. Alright, let's just skip that guy. Alright, so I got my other book, so I can get out of here. We're at 8 o'clock, not too bad. Alright, so now I have the book. We can finish up this part. Boom. Alright, so we just got Yorick's skull. And with Yorick's skull, we can run around here. Thanks for giving me my skull back! You're the best! Woo! Yeah! I don't think there's anything here I need, but I just want to double check. We gave Yorick his skull back. That's all that matters. Alright. Now that we've given him his skull back, not really sure what else to do. Oh, that might have lowered the water. Yep, it did. Whoa, that hurt. Okay. Jeez, you guys hit real hard. Stop hitting so hard. Yeah, I did. I actually streamed it for a couple hours, right when it came out. My friend Ronnie was over, actually, and he streamed it with me. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, it'd be really nice if you did not corner me. Alright, so you got the dungeon key. Now we have to go back. And the dungeon key is used over here. Alright, and that opens up that little cubby I was talking about. Right down here. And be careful, where that black lion is, that's actually an endless pit, so don't fall down it. This is a bad place to go into with no ammo. Let's see if I have any chalices, and I do not! Wow! Ugh. Wow, this is stream number 275. I just realized that. That's a lot of live streams. Yeah, I actually bought Alien Trilogy a couple weeks ago for PS1. I've barely played the game before, so don't expect me to do it anytime soon. Just a FYI. Oh shoot! I knew that was gonna happen, man. Dude's not sorting my save files properly. There we go. I thought I made a quick save. That's weird. Yeah, I didn't, apparently. Oh god. Don't even get me started on the backlog. I have a ridiculous amount of games. I mean, it's why I've started to say so many games, so little time, just because it's a never-ending list of games. It really is never-ending. I mean, and like, I don't have all the time in the world either to play the games, so it's like, and when it comes to live streams on YouTube, unless I'm doing a blind stream, I like to at least be familiar with the game before I stream it here for you guys. That way I can actually get through the game, someone can use it as a walkthrough, and not just some video about some guy fumbling his way through the game. I mean, even if I'm not, like, an expert at it, as long as I can beat the game relatively quickly, you know, I'm happy. Because then again, people can use it as a walkthrough. But something like Alien Trilogy, I have the feeling it's probably going to be a tough game, and so I should probably learn it before I stream it here. I also don't know if it's, say, a linear game, level by level, or if it's a little more like HEXEN, where you're going back and forth between stages in a hub. I have no idea. No, we're on YouTube, Steven. Yeah, no, that's why I love streaming on YouTube, because it's automatically archived here, and then people can watch it later on. I mean, that's also, like I said, it's why I like... I forgot, I need to hit the switch a bunch of times. It's why I like practicing for these games before I do my streams here, because... You know, if I can get a good solid full playthrough in, then, again, people can use it as a long play, or a walkthrough, or something like that, so... Yeah, and my streams on Wednesday nights... I usually post them, I make them public after they're done processing the next day. So Thursday, tomorrow, it should be live for you guys to watch. Yeah, in case you guys don't normally watch here on the live stream, I stream every Wednesday night as of doing this stream. You know, it's always subject to change, because, you know, I don't do YouTube full-time. I wouldn't even be able to if I wanted to, you know? But that's the routine. Like, I try to go live on Wednesday nights, and then I post the archive on Thursday. I post dedicated Let's Play videos on Saturdays. But sometimes I'll also stream on Saturday. Like, this month, I'm doubling up on my streams. So instead of just streaming Wednesdays, I'm streaming Wednesdays and Saturdays for the whole month. And then those Saturday streams, as to not overlap too much with my Let's Plays, I'll post those archives on Monday or Tuesday. But yeah, Wednesday nights, that's when you can find me. And then I'll post the archive the next day. Alright. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, I'm getting tired. I want to play some more Super Mario 35. Alien Trilogy is not so hard. Okay, that's good to hear, because I'm kind of tired of difficult first-person shooters right now. Well, I'm tired of first-person shooters with puzzle elements. That's how I should say it. I just want something nice and, like, kind of straightforward. Oh, it actually kind of models after the movies? I didn't know that. I mean, I guess that makes sense, because it is called Alien Trilogy. But I've only played, like, the first or second area, and that's it. So... I need ammo, man. I'm glad they're numbering the Mario games again. thought there was a secret in one of these. Apparently not. Mobile Suit Gundam Journey to Jaburo. Yeah, I've never heard of that one. Then again, there are so many Mobile Suit Gundam games, I get them all mixed together. Never been much of an anime guy. So some of those, like Mobile Suit Gundam, I just missed out on. Hey man, these guys are just wrecking me. It's because I have no ammo. I hate how these guys can just keep their shields up. Even when they're being gassed. Like, I feel like the gas should make them lower their shield. Which, since it doesn't, you know, since it won't let them lower their shields, it means that it's kind of poorly designed. Well, the AI is very simplistic, is how I should put it. Just want to do this one hallway at a time. Alright. We'll do this one next. Well, these guys I'll just melee. Conserve my ammo. These two-headed guys basically operate a lot like the Pinky Demons do in Doom. You can get up there in their face, they'll do their attack, and then you can just back away, just like a Pinky Demon. See, like that. This is a mandatory secret, if I remember correctly. Oops. I will say the mage does have a better flask. Or vial, I should say. I should call it the vial. Because it explodes. It does way more damage. I mean, the toxic gas is good against regular enemies, but these shield guys, it's terrible against. It's not good at all. Alright, let's go ahead and use this. I hate having to conserve my ammo. Yeah, we have to go down there. Yeah, it was so much more fun earlier when I could just run and gun really fast. I'd like to get that ammo, but I don't remember how. Might need the Wings of Wrath. Alright, let's save it. Yeah, we should be fine now. There's a lot of ammo down here. Alright, so these are going to open up eventually. Yep, right now. There's a switch in one of these cells. I keep pressing the middle mouse button to try to hit switches. Because in one of the first-person shooters I play, it might be Blood. Because Blood's got all these keys you want to map. And I'm just in the habit of still pressing that button to open up doors and flip switches. We're actually still making good progress, though, I'd say. We're almost done with this HUD. Not HUD. Almost done with the hub. Yeah, it is as bad. There is a patch you can get which fixes a lot of... Well, I wouldn't say completely fixes, but it kind of smooths out some of the rough edges, like with your AI partners and whatnot. The AI partner system was the worst part about the game. The AI was about as dumb as you can get. It would get itself killed all the time, and when the AI died, it was game over. It's one of the worst design choices about the game. Is you basically have to babysit your AI, and it's still almost impossible to get through the game. Even if you babysit your AI really well. It's really bad. Other negative aspects about it, I mean, it's kind of like a subjective thing. Just want to make sure I got everything here. I think we can go back. Yeah, I think it's time to go back. I don't know. Yeah, I'd love to eventually play through Daikatana, but I keep telling myself I want to do the original PC version. Yep. Can't come back here. Oh, I know what I'm missing. I know exactly what I'm missing. But the original PC version is so painful to play. So it's like, I think I would have to do the patched version. I don't think this is opened up yet. Yes, I'm actually supposed to come back down here. You're supposed to fall, and it actually takes you to this area. Yeah, when I came back here, I was like, Oh yeah, that's right. I'm supposed to be in this area. I'm just supposed to access it from the other side. I don't know why the game really even cares. But it does. So you gotta play by its rules. Come on. There you go. Alright, so this raises up, and you flip another switch to lower it back down. Alright, let's see. There we go. This weapon seems to be really good against these guys. Alright. Just want to make sure I'm going the right way. This other place might have opened up. Ah, there we go. Finally. Oil field, welcome. Alright. New cum. Word. Alright, let's see if this opened up. Yep. Alright, good stuff. Alright. Oops. Did not mean to do that. Alright, let's come down here. Staff. Alright, is this what I'm thinking of? It is. Alright. There's actually a gap there you have to run over. God, I hate it when the ghosts go into a wall and they get absorbed by it. Alright, teleporter. So I actually want to go back out here. Thought I might die there. Armor. And teleporter. I don't think I'm supposed to go into this teleporter yet. Let's see if this will take me back. Yeah, I want to go to the other teleporter. Wait, what? Oh, it's the other side. I was like, huh? Alright. Let's try this first. Alright, it's just back to the beginning, so... Alright, teleporter it is. Alright, there we go. It says a door open in the gibbet. I'm trying to think of what door that is. Oh, look at this. Alright, so we're gonna actually just exit this place. There's nothing else to do here. You can try to get those if you want, but I'm already maxed out. Castle of Grief. The gibbet. Alright, I remember. I know which door it is. I think it's this one over here. Whoops. Thinking of the wrong place. Here we go. This one. There we go. Now we can go to the boss. And I saved the Molitor for the boss fight, so hopefully he'll actually do some damage for me. I'm gonna try this. That was risky. Oh, I wasn't sure if that was going to be an endless pit, but I had to try. That was goofy. Hail to the king, baby. Anyone? I think we just soft lock the game again. One, two. This might be the area where you can soft lock. Someone told me like, if you kill 3 lizards too fast, you soft lock. And I think that might be this area. Let's try it again. Yeah, there we go. It's working now. Yeah, we definitely soft locked. Damn. Well, at least we caught that on stream. Greetings, mortal. Are you ready to die? 5 hours in. You're still not dead. What the hell is going on? Yeah, this is one of the things that sucks about this area, though, is every playthrough I've done, I've gotten here with pretty much no ammo. So the Molitor. Oh yeah. Aw, he's dead already. Hey, liberal arts guy. What are you doing? Oh. Well, that sounds like a boss death. Yeah, it's definitely a boss death. He got killed by my my green smoke. Are you ready for a better way to play HEXEN? No, you are solid Nate and you prefer the shitty frame rates of the Saturn version? Let's get porculated. Alright, this is our final area. Whee! Alright, so we have to hit a bunch of, well, a specific switch. Is it that one? Nope. It's not that one. Nope, it's not that one either. Jeez. There it is. Alright, so we take 3 different teleporters here, and you have to fight each other. Or, you fight the 3 different classes. Alright, and so the goal here is to look at this symbol and pick the right switch that matches. So there we go. So this one, the switch that you have to hit is based on the shape of the room. So I need to hit that one. Nice, Steven. Hell yeah. Alright, and this one is that right there. Alright, this one's a little tricky. Alright, so I need to hit the one with just the dot in the middle, just like that. I'm stuck. Alright, I need the one that says N, just like that. Yeah, it's a great gun. It's probably the best gun in the game. Alright, so this is a cross. There we go. Alright, let's use the chalice. Alright. There we go. I think that's that. What's funny is these bosses, you basically kill them in one hit with the best weapon. It's like, oh hi! Oh, bye! There we go, just like that. Boom. Alright, now I can exit. Gotta hold on to this weapon for this area. BFG. Hey, Ego, welcome back. Whoa, what did I get hit by? Let's see, where's the autosave? There we go. Womp womp. Hey, Greg. Yeah, it hurts those guys. It's weird. Yeah, no problem, Steven. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. It's funny, it got them to infight as well. I wonder if it has the same properties as, like, a barrel in Doom. Where some enemies of the same type in Doom normally won't be able to fight each other, but if they both get hit by the same barrel at the same time, they'll turn on each other and fight. It's a funny little mechanic. Yeah, enemies can fight in Hexen, but normally not enemies of the same type. So I think when you use the golden item, whatever it was called, I forgot what it was called. I think it has the same properties as if, you know, when it comes to infighting, the same properties as the barrels from Doom. Alright, there we go. Finally. Yeah, that's the only way I could think of enemies being able to infight there. Unless it was like one of them blocked my projectile and it reflected off, hit another enemy, and then the other enemy saw that as an aggressive attack by one of its comrades. I don't know. Star Moon Circle. Star Moon Circle. Star Moon Circle. Star Moon Circle. Yeah, Doom would not be the same without its infighting, especially in modern day WODs. It's very important. Yeah, we're getting close to the end of the game, guys. Alright, see you, Kevin. one of these opens up. There we go. Alright, this is gonna be tough without really any ammo. Oh! Kill me in one hit. Ah! This is a terrible place to be at with no ammo. I have to try to get some monster infighting going. He just kills me in one hit. It's similar to Doom, but no, it's not the same one. The damage sound is the same. Got him. Oh no 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 no. I didn't have so many items to scroll through. It was actually a good strategy. Using the chaos device, just warp back. You have to go through a couple of different cubbies, which is kind of annoying, unless you just warp out. Alright, this is the last boss. So one thing that's kind of cool is if you hit both these switches, we figured this out on the PlayStation version, and you hit this switch, it drops ammo. So you can constantly come back in and replenish your ammo. You need to be careful with this boss because he can telefrag you if he teleports right on top of you. I think we just killed him though. He wasn't even able to unleash the rest of his horde. Ah, there we go. That is Hexen on PC. And look at that, even with getting lost, it still took me less than 5.5 hours. It was actually just a little under 5 hours if you count me taking 5 or 10 minutes to start the stream and then 5 or 10 minutes to take a break. So it was 4 hours and something. So that was actually an improvement over my last PC run, which is good. But yeah, that's it. That's Hexen on PC. Oh. Yeah, maybe sometime in the future I'll do an actual MS-DOS run of the game, and I'll do the fighter. But probably won't do it anytime. Well, I don't know. I tell myself I don't want to do it anytime soon, but... this is one of those games where if it's not fresh on your mind, you're gonna get stuck like crazy. Yeah, it's much easier. Yep, yep. I mean, like I said on the PS1 version, familiarity goes a long, long way with this game. If you don't know what you're doing, you're just gonna run around in circles. But if you do know what you're doing, you can kind of blitz right through it, which is nice. Who can know their next moves? Not me, because I don't like Hexen 2 very much. And I've barely played Heretic 2. Oh, the next thing I will do with Hexen is I'll try to beat Death Kings of the Dark Citadel, and then do a stream of that sometime. Probably not super soon. But, yeah, I'll definitely try to do it sometime. I did start a new game of it on Twitch, and it seemed kind of cool, actually, but I haven't really put much time into it. I think I got to the first big hub, which is after the first level. Pro Hexen 2? Oh, man. Hey, Patchy. You wanna come on up, Chili? Come on, man. Come on, Chili. You wanna say hi to everybody before we go? Chili. Chili. Patchy girl. Patchy. Come here, come here. Come on up. Oh, my cat's being a goofball. Oh, man. Yeah, Hexen 2 is just brutal, man. Like, it's just really weird. Let's see. I don't think I have Hexen 2 on here. Let's see. Yeah, no, I don't have Hexen 2 on here. Huh. It's on one of my older machines, I know that. Yeah, so this is where I got in Death Kings. Which isn't very far into it. I don't even... Yeah, this guy's so much faster than the other characters. Yeah, Death Kings is kind of like more of the same. But some of that level design is a little more devious. Like our first boss fight, the flying gargoyle or whatever. Or flying dragon or whatever. You have to fight multiples of them in one area of the game. This is probably gonna kill me if I fall down, yep. Greetings, mortal. Are you ready to fly? No, I don't have the wings of wrath. Oh, well, I guess I'll get back to you in another hour. Is that okay? Sure. Can you give me 2 hours? Okay. Be prepared to die, mortal. In 2 hours. Oh, 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 look at that damage. Man, now I want to play through HEXEN 1 just with the fighter. Dude, oh my god. Just look at how much damage it does against these guys. You also get this blue axe, which uses up your blue mana. It's pretty nice. You can see why a lot of people play as the fighter. He just wrecks. Alright guys, I'll be back Saturday. We're gonna cancel the Resident Evil stream. We're just gonna play Sega Saturn HEXEN. We'll play as the fighter. Alright guys, that's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm actually super hungry right now, so I want to go ahead and end the stream and make some food. So, thanks so much for hanging out, guys. I really appreciate it. Fun stream. Yeah, good times. Thank you guys so much for chilling with me tonight. We're going to play Resident Evil 2 on Nintendo 64. So Brandon's going to come over, my brother. My brother Brandon. And, yeah, he's going to play through the game. I'm not sure if he's going to play as Claire or Leon. It's really up to him. But we're going to do at least one character run. Probably not two. It depends on how fast it takes him. Or how long it takes him. But yeah, no, thank you guys. Thank you, Steven. Thank you, Andy. Crestline. Patchouli, you want to come on up here, girl? Come here, Patchouli. Hey, you. Come on up, Patchouli. Patchouli, come here, man. Come on, Patchouli. Come on, Patchouli. Come on up. Come on up here. Good girl, Patchouli. Good girl. Oh no, you could see me. Good girl, Patchouli. Alright, there she is. Get a little bit of last minute Patchy action. No, thank you, Crestline. Yeah, so like I talked about an hour ago, the archive should be up tomorrow. I might even be up later tonight. I might even post it before I go to bed. So, come here, Julie. Over here. Over here. What's over here? Okay. There you go. Come here. Come here. Come here. Just turn around. Turn around so they can see you. She's a goofball. Come here. Come here. Trying to think if there's anything in that else to talk about. I'll show you guys a couple things. You stay here, okay? You stay here. Ugh. So I wanted to show you guys, because I hit 10,000 subscribers on YouTube, I now get to sell merchandise underneath my videos. So I made a Teespring account and had a bunch of test runs of stuff being made. These right here are Gameplay and Talk stickers. The bottom one is with the old gameplay design. And then the top one is basically my banner image. I got face masks made. So again, banner image right here. And then... Oh, Patchouli! And then... and then the gameplay collage face mask. So these came out okay. They're a little soft, but like the images are soft, but I think it's fine for a face mask. There you go. Then I got a t-shirt, and then this didn't come out so well because I only had 1080p assets at 72 DPI. So, but this kind of will give you an idea. This is a hoodie. Julie. But yeah, this is a hoodie. Patchouli, you got my... Could you just sit still, please? Sit still. I can't even show them the hoodie. You keep moving around. So So this is the back of the hoodie with the gameplay design. And let's see. Yeah, so this one didn't come out very good. The colors are super like desaturated, and the image quality is pretty bad. So I made a new 4K image with new gameplay screenshots and 300 DPI. So I ordered a test print. Should be here in the next 2 weeks. Same kind of design for the hoodie. It'll have the gameplay and talk logo on the front left, just like that. And it's a zip-up hoodie, so it's got a zipper. Yeah, and I also made a t-shirt which basically has the same design. The t-shirt looks better because I think the hoodie material is not as good as, or not as dense as the t-shirt material was. But still, once I get the new hoodie and t-shirt test, and if they look good, I'll put them up for sale. So if anyone wants a gameplay and talk, face mask, it'll have the logo up there. Kind of hard to see. Yeah, face masks, t-shirts, hoodies, stickers. You can put stickers on your computer case or a notebook or something like that, or whatever. Laptop. And I might get designs of other things made too. They've got like tote bags and things like that. You want like a gameplay collage on a tote bag you can take to like Aldi or something. That might be cool. So yeah, wanted to show that off. So I'll keep you guys posted on that. I know some of you might want the hoodie, some of you might not. Come here, Patchy. Come here, babe. Good girl. But yeah, I thought it would be fun to show that off. You cutie. You're such a cutie, Patchouli. Alright, you stay here again, alright? You stay. Don't go anywhere. Hey, baby. The baby girl. And then check this out. Nintendo Switch. With a May Flash adapter. This was recommended by Pin Mike or Nintendcade here on YouTube and Twitch. These cost about $35, and they let you use Xbox controllers on Nintendo Switch, and other controllers like PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, and it'll work on a PS3 and PS4. So it's like a multi-system device. So I've been using the Xbox 360 controller with Mario 35, which I'm going to actually go and play on Twitch because I'm super hooked on that game. I should be practicing for other horror-themed content, but I've got an addiction. Where can you get this at? You just Amazon. Yeah, so there's a regular version, then there's the Pro version. It's called the Magic S Pro. It's this guy right here. Magic S Pro. A little difficult to see because my camera's blown out. So yeah, very good investment. It means I can just use my 360 wired controller. It'll work with my Xbox One wireless controller. It does wired and wireless. Yeah, it beats paying like 60 plus for a Pro controller. I think Pro controllers are actually, they used to be like 80 or 90 bucks. They were stupid expensive. Maybe they were like 70, 69.99. I don't remember. They're still really expensive. I know they've dropped in price a little bit, but they're still quite pricey. Yeah, so Liberal Arts Guy, and yeah, the thing about you know, I would love to do like a Quake logo hoodie or something like that, but I don't think I can sell other people's IPs without a license. I don't even know if gameplay is kosher, but I mean, all the screenshots came from my own videos, so it's like, I think it'll be fine. But yeah. All right, Patchouli, you ready to go? I'm gonna get out of here. So, alrighty, guys. Thank you for hanging out, as always. It's been a pleasure. Archive should be up in hopefully a little bit. And, yeah. So, shout outs to... Aw, we didn't get any super chats today. Well, I can't shout out anybody. I thought we got at least one, but apparently not. Well, never mind. I'm going to get out of here. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, not much else to say, guys. I do appreciate you hanging out. I appreciate all the support. And, you know, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. So, Super Chat was not into Hexen. Yeah, no, they wanted the butchered PS1 version instead. It's all good. It's not why I do it, but trust me when I say it helps out a lot. You know, it definitely helps keep the motivation up. So, yeah. That's it, guys. All right, Patchouli, let's go get some food. I'm hungry. But yeah, have yourselves a fantastic day or night wherever you guys are in the world. And until the next one, take it easy.